Let's meet the visiting team, the Chicago Bulls. At small forward, Io Tasulu. At the other forward position, Mark Buzelis. At center, Nikola Vucevic. At shooting guard, Cody White. At the other guard position, Josh Giddey. The head coach of the visiting team is Billy Darnell. Basketball fans, please welcome the starting lineup for your Toronto Raptors! In the middle, at 7 feet tall, number 19, Jakob. Starting at point guard, standing 6'2", number 5, Emmanuel Quickly. The other guy, at 6'6", number 9, number 3, Brandon Ingram. At 6'8" forward, number 4, Scott
giving the gift of basketball here on this Christmas Eve. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Here's a look at some stats for Josh Giddey.
And he's been locked in at the free throw line for sure. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. You just get that extra focus at the charity stripe.
And the starting group for Chicago. Giddey and White pair to make the backcourt. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3. And for the Raptors, Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. And it's Ingram in at the 3. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And so off the tip, it'll be the Bulls. Now Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Nikola Vucevic. One shot.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
Now here's Quickly. Ingram up top. Pass to Quickly. Back to Ingram. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal.
And Brandon Ingram was the key piece of the Anthony Davis trade. That move changed his career, Brent.
No doubt about it. B.I. won the most improved player of the year in his first season away from the Lakers. So sometimes that change of scenery can open up opportunity and get you a chance to show your excellence.
And the first one at the line is good. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
That one's no good.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Now here's Vucevic. Let's send it out to Ali LaForce, who caught up with head coach Darko Rajakovic. Ali?
And one of their main defensive focuses, Nikola Vucevic. Coach telling me that Vuce has the big body, plus he can really shoot it, but they really emphasized boxing him out. Nikola is great at converting misses into second chance points. Boxing out, it's back to the basics, guys.
Appreciate the report, Ali. And so here is Chicago after the basket by Toronto. Here's Vucevic. Pirtle grabs a miss.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Now here's Ingram. Defense right on him. Pass to Barrett. Back to Barnes. 5 to shoot. Pirtle with a screen on Giddey. From deep. Barnes, no good.
Maybe a little false confidence there. Not a high percentage shot for him.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it.
Now here's Vucevic, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Outside Barnes. Here's Quickly. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Giddey passes to Vucevic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second.
That's on Jakob Pirtle.
What I love about Vucevic is he's aggressive looking for his shot, which draws the defense's attention.
Vucevic taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so Vucevic nails both of them.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And that one's good. Ingram.
I'd like to see that as Ingram hits a shot from the mid-range. It's going to open some things up.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's coming off a 19-point game against Houston.
And let's not forget about the assist. His playmaking was critical for this team. The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Barnes. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Barrett finds Ingram. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Giddey passes to White. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen and you know what to do, show us your moves. Oh, that's that. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Let's see what this moves.
Taking a quick look across the league, here are the most accurate free throw shooters. Kobe White third.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Raptors trail by 4. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Quickly passes to Barnes. And rejected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Now here's Ingram. He's covered by Dosunmu. The shot by Ingram, no good. Bulls leading by 4. Pass to White. Now here's Vucevic. Covered by Ingram. Vucevic draws the double. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Rebound, Toronto.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Barnes. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
The defense knows that's where Scotty Barnes does most of his work, but they still can't stop it.
Pass to Vucevic. Knocks it loose. Barnes feeling it out a bit. They get it again. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Buzelis. Lays it up and banks it in.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Raptors trail by 4. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
A nice shot by Murray Boyle.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
White against Barrett. Giddey passes to White. Now here's Dosunmu. Outside Giddey. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. White for 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Giddey's intelligence grows by leaps and bounds game after game. Great vision. A nice rapid-fire decision.
Quickly outside. And he lobs it up top. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Barnes with great lift off the floor. What a play.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. 3-point lead. White on the wing. Dosunmu outside. Fires the 3. Barnes with the rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Murray Boyles. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
The Bulls have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Vucevic, a screen on Barnes. Counted from distance. Buzelis has got 5 points.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside Barnes. To the inside. And he jams it home with authority.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And you know, Brent, Scotty Barnes does so much for this team. That includes creating for others.
Yeah, I think that's probably the #1 attribute. He's got the length and size to be a defender that can guard 2 through 4 BA, but Scotty's a problem because he can create opportunities and advantage on the offensive end.
And Grant, by now, many of the questions we had coming into the season have been answered.
Oh, no question, BA. But it's still a long way to go. We know how much can change over the course of a season, so I wouldn't be surprised if a contender or two has yet to emerge.
And he hits the first of 3.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
He hits the second from the line. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2.
And part of his game that he's still working on, Giddey growing at the line.
Josh Giddey. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Toronto shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Scotty Barnes taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And Scotty Barnes just is one of those guys that's a complete player and competes.
Jones, he's checked in for Giddey. Good on the second one. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Toronto, slogging along so far, sitting at 10th place in the conference. And of course the Bulls, 2 spots below.
Well, right now for Toronto, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position, and you still get beat.
Outside Dick. Pass to Murray Boyles. Here's Shed. Down low. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Really hard to stop Scotty Barnes in the pick and roll. As the screener, Scotty can beat you different ways.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offense in transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Pass to Ingram, launches a three. Murray Boyles goes up again. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. Bulls leading by 3. Sumu, left side. Vucevic, a screen on Ingram. Here's White. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Murray Boyles has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Barnes. Outside Dick. Back to Barnes. There's a screen. Over Buzelis. Barnes, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Murray Boyles. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
I'm not sure in that game if it was him or Dikembe Mutombo out there, guys. I was just hoping to see one finger wave after one of those 4 blocks. No, 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 not today.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Vucevic. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Toronto has gone 1 of 4 from deep. And it's Dick off the drive. And that misses. That would have put him up. Chicago has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
I love the defensive pressure they created in their last meeting, forcing turnovers and keeping the offense off kilter.
The turnover margin was well within their favor, and you have to point to that ferocious D they played as the biggest factor in that win.
White. And again, Chicago, no good. Toronto shooting about 43% since tip-off. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist from Barnes. Ingram's got 8.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Toronto. Kelishvili comes in for Barnes, and it's R.J. Barrett in for Ingram. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Here's Herder. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
More and more showing his well-rounded offensive game. That's Herder in his comfort zone.
Barrett passes to Mamukelashvili. And here's Dick. Herder defending. Here's Barrett. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, Barrett is a strong finisher, so don't expect a little bit of contact to stop him cold.
Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
R.J. Barrett taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Barrett.
You can see the focus here from R.J. Barrett. He brings a subtle intensity to his game on both ends of the floor.
Kobe White, he's checked in for Chicago. And Barrett drops them both. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Jones feels it out. Outside, Williams. Williams with the screen. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Josh Giddey.
And one thing he's gotten better at as the years have gone on is scoring the ball, shouldering a bigger load of the offense, and being willing to accept the responsibility of a go-to option for this team.
The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Murray Boyle. Here's Shed. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
Jones, the pass to Smith. To the middle. Here's Herder. And the layup is good.
Herder also comfortable getting physical and scoring against the defense, not just showing that he shoots it.
Here's Shed, defended by Jones. Pass to Barrett. Fades. Chicago with a rebound. 15 seconds left in the opening quarter. Jones finds Herder. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3. Herder's got 7. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Chicago ahead, up 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for Chicago, Kevin Herder out there with Williams. Then it's Trey Jones. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Smith in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Dick. Smith with the rebound. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Chicago. Williams passes to Smith. Count that bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Shed, defended by Jones. Inside, Dick. Ooh, good finish at the rack on the slick feed.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
And it's Giddey missing. Toronto trailing. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. To the paint. Stolen by Giddey. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Bulls lead by 3.
After the turnover, Giddey was quick to get the ball in his hands to finish the break.
Pass to Barrett. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Graham.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
First one falls for him.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Quickly is checked in for Toronto. And the Bulls also making a change. White, he's checked in for Giddey. And he makes both free throws. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Jones against Quickly. Jones, the pass to Smith. And here's Herter. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Herter's got 9.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Dick with it. Fires from 14. Smith with the rebound.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Raptors trail by 5. And here's Quickly. 9 points for him in his last game. Stolen by Jones. They've got numbers. Here's White. Toronto grabs the miss. Murray Boyles has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Dick. Back to Quickly. Here's Murray Boyles. It's Barrett on the wing. He's guarded by White. Good on the shot. He's got 6.
Now, one of the keys to Barrett's game is he's got to play tough.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time for your North Star crew. Come on, everyone. Give it up for the man. Your North Side Crew, let me out!
Bulls leading by 3. Outside Jones. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Chicago shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
Shooting for Chicago, Jalen Smith. 1 shot.
That's good from Smith. Raptors trail by 6. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Barrett. Shoots over White. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Barrett's got 6 in the quarter.
I'm impressed with R.J. Barrett and his body control when he's around the basket like that. Good finish.
Herder passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Defensive foul.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. Dosunmu comes in for Herder. The free throw drops for Williams. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Murray Boyles. Chicago with a rebound. Outside, Williams. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Dick gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Now here's Williams. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Here's White. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Barrett. Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Ali. Thank you.
RJ not getting distracted by the defense closing in on him. That's a nice looking jumper.
Outside, Williams. Dosunmu for 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Brett, we've seen Quickly step up as a team leader since he came into the league.
Well, he's had tremendous confidence in what it is that he brings to a basketball team from the very beginning. It's taken him a little bit of time to gain that in the NBA setting, but he is now asserting himself as a floor general.
Mamukelashvili's checked in for Toronto. Ingram comes in for Dick. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. Here's Toronto now. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Mamukelashvili passes to Barnes. Quickly against Jones. Pass to Buzelis. Just 5 to shoot. Sees the lob. Rejected by Barnes.
Good instincts from Barnes on the block. He had that shot totally anticipated.
Here's Mamukelashvili, covered by Vucevic. Nice D from Vucevic. The Bulls have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Rejected by Barnes. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Dick, he's checked in for Barrett.
Number 1, Grady Dick.
Raptors on D. Outside Jones. To the middle. To win the drought. And Vucevic with the lay-in. Vucevic has got 9.
Getting points inside is no problem for Vucevic. He consistently finds these openings.
Outside Dick. Here's Mamukelashvili. He's scoreless. Pass to Ingram. Clock at 6. Here's Barnes. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Dosunmu. Tight defense on him. To the inside. Jones. Rebound Toronto. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
If you can't match up on the boards, you are not going to win games. That's got to be a big lesson from that game.
Well, maybe they went into that game thinking rebounding not something they needed to focus on. They absolutely did.
Pass to Buzelis. Dosunmu with it. Covered by Ingram. Picked by Vucevic. Dosunmu for 3. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Quickly, passes to Ingram. Stripped away. Now here's Dosunmu. Covered by Ingram. Here's Vucevic. Rebound Toronto. Barnes has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Dick. Pass to Mamukelashvili. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal.
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors.
At the line
On
for
Saturday,
Toronto.
they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Washington Wizards. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And that game against the Trailblazers, it's going to be a very tough one for them. They'll need to be playing at their peak if they're going to steal the win.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. Chicago has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Vucevic, a screen on quickly. Here's Jones. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Outside Barnes. Dick, the pass to Ingram. Six to shoot, and the shot goes. Ingram's got 10.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
Quickly against Jones. Pass to Vucevic. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss. And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Now here's Dick. He's got 7. Pass to Ingram from behind the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Down low. The shot by Buzelis is no good.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
And if you want to know which shooting guards have had the hot hand, here are the top field goal percentage leaders over the last 10 games. Kobe White, 3rd.
And these guys are all assertive. They're willing to step up and take shots when their names are called. And this is what separates them from all the rest.
Well, the array of moves that each of those players has is just about unlimited. Whether it's in tight or outside, they know how to free themselves up and find the best shot possible. It's reflected in their shooting percentages.
The first free throw is good, and the Raptors with some changes. Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Mamukelashvili, and it's R.J. Barrett in for Dick. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. White can't hit.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Barrett can't hit. Chicago leading. Dosunmu with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Right side Jones. Pass to Buzelis. Jones up top. Here's Buzelis, guarded by Barrett. Back to Jones. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
Toronto foul. Jakob Poeltl. That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Kobe White at the line for 2.
That's good from White.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Toronto making a switch here. Mamukelashvili's checked in. White hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
1:21 left in the first half. Here's Barnes, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Trying to make Barnes work for it, but defensively, you have to be disciplined.
Well, we've seen him miss a couple from the line. He's 2 for 4 so far.
Scotty Barnes taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Both free throws good from Barnes. There's a minute 17 left to play in the second quarter. Vucevic, a screen on quickly. Jones in the post, guarded by Quickly. The kick out to White. 4 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now here's Ingram. 17 points for him last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Pass to Williams. 29 seconds left in the first half. Vucevic, a screen on Barnes. Williams, and he nails the jumper. Williams has got 7 now in this quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And right now, efficient as Brandon Ingram is just torching the defense.
Jones, the pass to Vucevic. White for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so a close game as we wrap wrap up the first half of play. It's the Bulls up by 2. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend. Let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
A bunch of long-range snipers, cold-blooded. Still a way to go with the selection process, but this is a strong start.
No question. I'd rather play alongside them than against them. And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
You know what? They push the action, but also play within themselves. Show great execution.
And you know, that usually leads to a high field goal percentage, and that's exactly what's happened here. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. 2-point game. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. The game now all tied up. Ingram's got 14 points for the game.
That jumper right there, pretty pure from B.I. Sized up the D and just took it.
They set a pick. Outside Giddey. Vucevic is screen on Quickly. Giddey passes to Vucevic. And he makes it. He's got 13.
Developing those skills as a play caller. Giddey making a smart choice this time with the ball.
Pass to Barrett. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. White against Barrett. Here's Buzelis. Over Barrett. The shot by Buzelis no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And the Bulls shooting at 45% of the game so far. Outside White. Outside Giddey. Picked by Vucevic. Giddey finds Vucevic. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And that's just big man strength from Vucevic, continuing to prove just how tough he is to stop.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
Nikola Vucevic at the line for one.
And that one misses. For Toronto, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. 3 from Barnes. Connects from downtown. Barnes has got 13.
Shooting off the catch, Scotty Barnes has built out that part of his game.
Here's Giddey, a real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. And he comes up with a bucket. Giddey's got his second basket.
They're not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Pass to Pirtle. To the middle. Releases. Barrett can't hit. The Bulls have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Now Giddey, guarded by Quickly. Giddey passes to White. Now here's Vucevic. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Jakob Pirtle.
Man, it's hard not to foul Vooch inside. He uses all of his size to go after his shots.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game. That free throw no good. Toronto making a switch here. And he's good on the second. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Barnes. Back to Quickly. Pass to Barrett. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago leading. Outside White. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. And here's Quickly. Outside Barnes. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And tonight, Scotty Barnes has been relentless.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Checking out the leaderboard, here are the most prolific small forwards over the last 10 games. Brandon Ingram third.
And some of the best scorers in the league play the 3 spot. You just marvel at the talent level of this group.
I don't think in terms of offense there can be any more potent group of players in the league. Having one of them on the wing means having someone that can carry a team offensively for extended periods of time whenever necessary.
Sumu outside. It's Giddey on the wing. Over Quickly. And that one's good. Giddey Giddy's got 8.
Giddy has the ability from that area to become a scorer.
Outside Barrett. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Giddy against Quickly. Giddy passes to Vucevic. The swim move for 3. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Buzelis. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got 9 rebounds now. Ingram deciding where to go with it. For the lead. And that one's good. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Quickly against Giddy. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done. Here's Ingram. He's got 16.
Ingram adding more muscle and a little more moxie each and every year.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
At the line for 2, Brandon Ingram.
And he knocks down the first one.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. Both free throws good from Ingram. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Dosunmu outside. It's Giddy on the wing. Six on the shot clock. And it's rejected. Barnes passes to Quickly. And he lobs it up.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Bulls trail by 4. White with a screen on Quickly. From deep, Giddy on target from range. Giddy's got 13.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Inside, here's Murray Boyles. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Great pass. Barnes with tremendous feel for the game.
Giddy against Quickly, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 15 points in the game.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Vucevic with a steal. White with it, now guarded by Barrett. Tipped.
Well, that's RJ coming in and locked in to get the block.
And it's Giddy missing. The Raptors have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Raptors?
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The Bulls trail by 3. Now here's White. He has 7. For the tie. Hits a three-pointer.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Murray Boyles. He's got 10. Quickly outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Giddey.
Defensively, you have to account for Quickly when he's on the floor. He knows how to generate offense in a hurry.
2 shots.
And he drops it first.
You get Quickly out there, and he's a bit of a rascal, right? Offensively, he can score inside, he scores outside. He just causes some problems out there.
Dick, he's checked in for Barrett. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Giddey. That one misses.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Outside White. Pass to Jones. Williams, a screen on Quickly. Jones, the pass to Williams. For the lead. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Williams. White's got 5 points now this quarter. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
To the inside. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Jones. Isumu outside. Jones against Quickly. Jones drives in. Yep, that one goes. And now a 3-point Chicago lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Chicago?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Pass to White. Got it. White's got 14 points.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Count it.
It's interesting. They definitely had more 3-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Quickly. Jones, his shot is good.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
To the paint. Here's Ingram. And a slam come by Ingram.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire.
Quickly against Jones. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Chicago, Trey Jones, taking 2 shots.
Can't get the first one. And some changes here for the Raptors. Mamukelashvili comes in for Barnes. And it's R.J. Barrett in for Brandon Ingram. And a change for the Bulls. Herter's checked in. And he sinks the second. Raptors trail by 4. Pass to Mamukelashvili. For 3. Chicago with a rebound. Outside Herter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his
Folks talk about Herter. You hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Huerter, an elite skill working without the ball.
Free throw good. Huerter.
Well, Huerter doesn't get to the line a ton. Let's see what he does here.
And both free throws good for Huerter. 1:03 left to play in the third. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Down low. Here's Dick. And it's Chicago with a board. White's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Jones against Quickly. Here's Huerter. Smith with a screen on Barrett. Huerter can't hit. Raptors trail by 6. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Quickly outside. On the wing, Grady Dick. Here's Mamukelashvili. Back to Dick. Pass to Murray Boyles. Just 5 on the clock. It's blocked. White, the pass to Huerter. From deep three-point land. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Chicago, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got Kevin Huerter. Trey Jones is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Smith. And it's Williams in at the power forward. Here's Quickly. Chicago making their last shot. And there's the lob. Stolen by Giddey. Pass to Williams. Now here's Jones. Huerter with it. Back to Jones. Got a piece of it. Quickly outside. On the wing, Grady Dick. Giddey defends. And here's Barnes. Jones comes with a double team. Pass to Quickly. Clock at 6. Over Huerter. And it's Quickly with a miss. Bulls leading by 8. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Outside Barnes. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And so the ball out of bounds. Huerter touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. He drops it from range.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Pass to Huerter. Fires the 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Mamukelashvili's got 5 rebounds in the game. Barnes against Williams. Takes the three. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Chicago leading by 7. Right side, Williams. Pass to Jones. Williams a screen on quickly. Shot clock at 5. Jones misses. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Kicks it out to Barnes. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Inside, Barnes knows he has to fully commit. You don't finish against contact by going in there with half the effort.
Now here's Jones. Herter from long range. Unable to get that one. Here's Murray Boyles. Herter defending. Mamukelashvili, no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th.
Well, he's got that 6'8" frame, but Giddey handles it like a guard. It makes it hard to stop Josh off the dribble.
And Toronto has possession. Chicago making their last shot. Williams against Barnes. And he gets the bucket. Barnes has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Jones, the pass to Herter. Williams against Barnes. Now here's Herter. The D's right on him. Quickly against Jones. Drains the triple.
Man, didn't have a ton of room to get that shot off. That's the kind of shooter he is.
Raptors trail by 8. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Now here's Dick. Outside Barnes. Here's Murray Boyles. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Well, Scotty Barnes such an excellent passing wing.
Now here's Giddey, guarded by Dick. And that one's good. Giddey's got 21.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now here's Dick. Back to quickly. Outside Barnes. Pass to Mamukelashvili. The three from quickly. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Chicago leading by 8. Here's Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Hurdles checked in for Toronto. And the Bulls also making a change. Desumu's checked in. Giddey finds Herter. And here's Giddey. Six to shoot. Desumu outside. Stolen by quickly. Here comes Toronto on the push. And Barnes with a basket. The assist by quickly. Barnes has got 15 points here in the second half. The Bulls have gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. To the paint. It's stolen by Pirtle. Outside Dick. Pass to Murray Boyles. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Giddey against quickly. And it's Giddey missing. Raptors trail by 4. Here's Dick. Sends it home from three-point land.
And quickly, not just a scorer, he's also solid at finding teammates.
Chicago has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Now here's Herder, tightly guarded, uneasy two on the layup, and the Bulls lead by 3.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Toronto's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Quickly passes to Dick. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
To the inside, Herder. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Herder's gotten 4 this quarter.
Known for being a scorer, Herder is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
You've been waiting for their return, and here they are. Here are your North Side Crew.
Ingram's checked in for Toronto. R.J. Barrett comes in for Dick. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Quickly. To tie it up. They get the rebound. And here's Ingram outside. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 8 assists in the game.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Now to Sumu. Vucevic, a screen on Barrett. To Sumu outside. Here's White, covered by Pirtle. Vucevic, a screen on Pirtle. And there's another one for the Bulls.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Ingram. Chicago making their last shot.
And they made Ingram fight for that one, but he's not afraid to get physical. This is a good sign.
First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Brandon Ingram, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Vucevic. Vucevic, a screen on Barrett. Shot clock at 6. And Vucevic slams it in.
Rolling with purpose off the pick. Vooch, impressive basketball IQ, is really featured in screen and rolls.
Outside Ingram. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Dosunmu. Now here's Vucevic. Covered by Pirtle. With the fadeaway. That's short off the rim.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Ingram. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Dosunmu, the pass to White. Vucevic, a screen on Barrett. White for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. White's got 19 points.
Well, he just nailed his second three of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Here's Barnes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Gigantic basket by Barnes. This guy's not afraid.
Pass to Vucevic. Outside White. Dosunmu for three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And it's quickly with a miss. Chicago leading by 6. Down low. Tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Barnes. Fires for three. The shot by Buzelis no good. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Barnes passes to Quickly. Now here's Ingram. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram, getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
Brandon Ingram.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 5. Both free throws good from Ingram.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Giddy against Quickly. Pass to Vucevic. Over Pirtle. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Vucevic has got 9 points here in the second half.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise. Well, Ingram's going to come through when it's crucial. He did so there.
Giddy with a screen on Barrett. Pass to Vucevic. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Fifth personal foul. First team foul.
Dosunmu for 3. Rebound Toronto. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors, Houston team. for your Raptors, you dance team. All right, fans, stand up and get loud.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the wing quickly. Ingram on the wing. 5 on the clock. Chicago with a rebound. And that's a foul called on Jakob Poeltl. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
He can't be happy with fouling out, but the game seems out of reach anyways.
Nikola Vucevic, 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's how you protect the lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
Now a timeout called by Toronto.
You know what time it is, everyone?
They're trailing by 6. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
.16 seconds left in the game. Barnes passes to Ingram. Off target from 3-point range. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Bulls.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both. And it's an 8-point ball game. And so Chicago takes the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of here.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Vooch. A balanced attack tonight. How helpful is getting contributions from everyone?
We need that. We're not a team that has, 2, 3 like superstars that are just going to come in every night and get us 25 a game. So we need, contributions for everybody, and that's why we have to play that way. We have to play for each other, share the ball, try to help each other get going, and that's the only way for us to be good offensively. When we try to create for our own, it never works, and I think we learn from that. So tonight was a good example when we move the ball, when we play for each other, and hopefully we can keep that up.
Sharing was key. Thanks, Nicola.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Josh Giddey.
Can you please stand on my slow?
Okay. Good.
The setting, Miami, Florida, with game time only moments away. The Magic proving to be a top team in the East, a grip on 3rd place in the conference, and they're not letting go, is next. And thanks for joining us on this Christmas Eve. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and we'll have David Aldridge filling us in from the sideline. Now we'll look at the stats for him.
The field goal percentage has spiked in the past 5 games. It's up a lot from what it had been earlier this season, and with every game that it continues to rise, his confidence does as well. We'll see if he stays in that mode tonight.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. You've got Carter. Jalen Suggs is out there with Desmond Bain. Then there's Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the power forward position. And for the Heat, Mitchell is out there with Powell. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. We're at the point in the season now, Clark, where teams know what they've got. Talk more about that aspect.
Yeah, you know, it's a good point. You've, at this point, figured out by now if you could potentially do something special as a team, or if you need help to accomplish that goal. So some front offices look to go out and get that help.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Bain. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Heat on offense. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
4 on the clock. The shot by Powell, no good. Wagner passes to Carter, and he makes good on the layup.
Rustling feathers inside. Carter Jr. getting to the bucket one way or another, not to be denied.
Jaquez outside. Powell, no one around him. Off target from outside. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Back to Banchero. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Powell against Bain. Powell kicks to Ware. 5 to shoot. Or the 3.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
Outside, Bain. Pass to Suggs. Wagner outside. He was all alone on that one.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Ware. Now, here's Mitchell.
Switch.
Fires from deep. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Wagner against Jaquez. Carter, the pass to Wagner. Banchero, a screen on Jaquez. And it's Wagner missing. Miami's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Mitchell, a screen on Wagner. Wagner against Adebayo. Jaquez outside. Adebayo with a screen for Jaquez. Shoots over Wagner. Jaquez can't hit.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Now, here's Suggs. Norman Powell unable to get his last shot to go.
Nice work by Banchero, making himself available for the alley-oop pass. He's developing great court awareness.
Timeout. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Dance Cam. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go! You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Let's see those moves. Get down.
To check out Bam Adebayo here. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. Averaging about 18 points per, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
Mitchell outside. Adebayo.
Bam invites so much contact inside. That's how he earns that trip to the line.
The Heat shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Now at the line, Bam Adebayo.
First one falls for him.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
Pass to Carter. It's stolen by Adebayo. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Wagner, following the score by Miami. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Takes a step back. Mitchell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will
get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
That one drops. He ties it up. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
Here's Adebayo. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Pass to Wagner. Banchero a screen on Hero. Here's Wagner. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Wagner's got 6 points.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Back to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So it's Orlando now, following the score by Miami. And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Banchero against Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Here come the Heat dancers, everybody. Let's get loud.
And here on our 2K leaderboard, you see a breakdown of the best free-throw shooting centers and power forwards over the past month. Wendell Carter is second.
And a lot of these big men take the confidence they have in the paint straight to the free throw line with them. I mean, that makes them very hard to handle.
It really does. I mean, defenders have to be a little more cautious than they would be ordinarily. Hack one of these fellas, and they'll cash in.
Outside, Hero. Mitchell sets the screen for Hero. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Powell. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Banchero, a screen on Powell. Now here is Carter. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Banchero. A three-pointer is right on target. Banchero's got 9.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Here's Ware. Carter pulls it in.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Pass to Banchero. And he drives in, And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instant.
The Magic making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
It's stolen by Jones. In the corner, it's Payne. Pass to Banchero. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
The Heat trail by 7. Outside, Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Going inside. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer. Makes great decisions.
Banchero looking around. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Payne. Shoots over Powell. Payne, no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Here's Mitchell. And it's Orlando with the rebound. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. So it's Miami now. After Tyus Jones getting his shot to go from deep. Pass to Adebayo. Mitchell kicks to Adebayo. Miami needs to get a shot off. And they're pushing it up. Outside, Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Davion Mitchell.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground running. Banchero was a star from the first week.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Wendell Carter. And it's Franz Wagner in for Bane. No free throws, good from Banchero.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
Johnson outside. Pass to Wiggins. Johnson sets the screen for Wiggins. Takes it inside, and that one is good. 1:31 left here in the opening quarter. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. kept alive. Itadze.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Johnson, the pass to Hero. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch. And I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
For Miami, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
And, guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
That's good from Hero.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
Wiggins against Wagner. Down low. Got a piece of it. Jaquez with the steal. Here's Larson. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Magic leading by 5. Now, here's Wagner. 23 points for him the last game against Oklahoma City. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Wagner's got 8 points.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Outside, Hero. The teardrop falls in. He has 5.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Orlando out in front. They lead by 5. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
On the court for Orlando, you've got Isaac. Black is out there with Jones. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Bitadze in at the 5. Wagner wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Here's Larson. Pass to Hero. To the inside. Here's Larson. 5 on the clock. A 3 ball. Hero, no good. For the Heat, their last game, a loss to Minnesota. Isaac kicks to Black. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Wagner passes to Isaac. And not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that. Miami trailing. Hero with it. Jones covering. At the elbow, it's Wiggins. The game now all-time.
The main area of emphasis for Wiggins moving forward has to keep knocking it down from the mid-range.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Magic. Inside. Pass to Black. Isaac a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Fires high post. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. He'd have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Jaquez the pass to Hero. Now Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Wagner. Back to Johnson. Wagner against Johnson. Wagner kicks to Jones. He trains the quick shot. Jones has got 5. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for them, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Make some noise, fans, for your Heat Breaker dance crew.
Simone Fontecchio. He's checked in for the Heat. And a switcher also for Orlando. Suggs is checked in. For those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Isaac a screen on Hero. Here's Suggs. And he makes good on his first shot of the game.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Hero against Suggs. Up top, Hero. He's coming off a 13-point game against Minnesota.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around, it just his effort level was off the charts.
Now, here's Wagner. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Back to Isaac. It's hauled in by the Heat, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Live by the 3. Die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
And, you know, I think the lack of success from the perimeter really did them in. They just couldn't get it going from there.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. Had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Orlando leading by 3. Pass to Wagner. And here is Suggs. Jaquez defending, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaime Jaquez. That is his first foul of the game. Terry Rozier's checked in for Jaime Jaquez. Baines checked in for Orlando. Wagner outside. Latrey drills it from outside. Wagner's got 11.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys. And he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play. Suggs doing a nice job being aggressive. They're challenging defenders and getting rewarded with the call.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Ware's checked in, and Adebayo's subbed in for Terry Rozier. And a switcher also for Orlando. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Isaac. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
Suggs against Hero. Pass to Ware. Jacks up a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's now only a 1-point Magic lead.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
To the paint. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. The Magic shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Give it up for your Heat Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your Heat Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's Easter time.
Here to see some of the numbers for Suggs. Averaging about 16 points, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Here's Larson. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Pass to Hero. From downtown, the rebound by Batadze.
there's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 14. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Here's Banchero. Adebayo with the ball. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Look at Orlando. The season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now. And, of course, the Heat, they're much further down in the standings right now. Anthony Black's checked in for the Magic. A floater, count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Hero.
And for a shooter like Hero, that floater is a key shot. You can use it against teams who overplay that three-point line.
Now, here's Bain. A 29-point game for him in the win against Oklahoma City. There's the pick. Lets it go. And it's Banchero missing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Powell dishes to Ware. Hero from long range. That's no good. He's shooting 5 of 10 for the night. The Magic have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Banchero against Adebayo. From 12 feet out, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Banchero's got 15.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Locked up there for Powell. Bain with the steal. Here's Black. He's covered by Hero. Black kicks to Suggs. Banchero a screen on Powell. And that one is good from Suggs. And now a 6-point Orlando lead.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
Heat moving the ball around. Outside, Hero. Clock at 6. Pass to Mitchell. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Outside, Hero. Let's go. Shakes him. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 4 points for the bucket from Powell.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low. Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Now, Hero. He's covered closely. To the left wing. Pass to Powell. Fires for 3. And blocked by Bain.
And look who's right there to stop it. Bain with some crucial timing on that block.
And the Heat making a change here. Jaquez is checked in. Orlando also making some changes. Wendell Carter comes in for Goga Bitadze. And Wagner's subbed in for Black. Banchero a screen on Jaquez. Here's Wagner. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul.
The Magic have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
Both free throws good from Wagner.
and didn't have a single free throw. A little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Now, here's Mitchell. Yes, it is an illegal screen. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Friday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Sunday, they'll
with the Wizards. It's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Now, here's Wagner. 16 points for him. The Magic again can't hit. The Heat trail by 6. Powell inside. Guarded by Bane. And here is Powell. 11 points for him in that last game against Minnesota. Here's Adebayo. Banchero grabs the board. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Bane passes to Wagner. Banchero outside. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Fires the 3. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Suggs against Mitchell. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
1:07 left to play in the first half. It's stolen by Adebayo. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 7. To the middle. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Mitchell against Suggs. Mitchell passes to Ware. 34 seconds left now here in the second. Takes the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
Now, here's Banchero. He had 28 points in the win against Oklahoma City.
And boy, did he have it going offensively. He lived at the line during that game as well, and that's where he got a lot of those points.
5 seconds left here in the second. Here's Hackett. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Orlando in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Andrew, they shot the lights out in the first half. What has to change?
Get back. Focus on getting back, guarding your man, and not taking these real.
It starts with a man-on-man challenge. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for Orlando.
They've had a lot of success in transition, running for their lives like a turkey in November. Bark, bark, bark.
I don't know that that's a great comparison or a good turkey sound effect. Neither is that. And next, a look at some of the possible participants for this season's dunk contest.
You know me, I'm a stickler for rating these competitions. If I've seen your dunk before, bad score.
Wow, you're a tough judge for a guy who never participated in the event.
I always wanted to watch it.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
The Heat trail by 9. Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Powell. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Now here is Carter. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession.
And with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Jaquez against Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. Down low, here's Banchero. He shoots again, and he lays it up and in. Banchero's got 22 points.
Strong defense against Banchero inside, but they can't break his focus, and he still manages to knock it down.
Now, here's Mitchell. To the inside. Tries from 7. Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut back down to single digits on a much-needed basket there from Adebayo. Jaquez against Wagner. Pass to Bain. The 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Wagner has it in the corner. And the 3 off target. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the drive and kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
The Heat shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Davion Mitchell.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points. Powell against Suggs. Wagner outside. Clock at 4. The 3. That's in, and he's 7 for 12 now in the game.
At 6'10", you love the versatility that Franz Wagner provides. I mean, this guy's very effective in the 2-man game.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Powell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Powell. Second free throw, no good. Orlando leading by 10. Up top, Wagner. Jaquez defending. Carter looking around. Banchero kicks to Suggs. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You're off beat. You're on the big screen. Everybody get down.
As we get a break in the action, let's take a moment to check out the NBA's leaders in steals. Second is Jalen Suggs.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
Ware passes to Jaquez. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Adebayo against Banchero. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And 74%, yeah, so-so. He probably wouldn't mind seeing it a little bit higher.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about.
As he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown. 1.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Mitchell against Suggs. Pass to Bain. Banchero, a screen on Powell. To the paint. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Mitchell outside. Jaquez with the ball. From 11 feet away. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Inside, the 8-footer. That's good from Wagner on the assist by Payne. Wagner's got 21.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Pass to Jaquez. Back to Mitchell. Now Adebayo. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And for total rebounding numbers, not a strong point for them this year. Top 20 in the league. Some of it's probably scheme, and obviously some is lacking in effort.
And to crack the top 10 and second chance points tells you about the work ethic of this team. Going after the scraps and turning them into points. Now here's Powell. Following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Over Bain. Here's Adebayo. Can't cash in from close range. Magic leading by 12. Now Suggs. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Powell against Bain. Powell kicks to Mitchell. Adebayo passes to Jaquez. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stop.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Time to turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat Monster.
A moment now to see the stats for Powell. How last month turned out for him, averaging 15 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero outside. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Powell against Bain. Mitchell right side. 6 to shoot. With the floater. Goes back up, and it's good on the layup. Powell's got it back down to single digits for the Heat.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Over Adebayo. That's good from 17 feet away. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Here's Jaquez. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jaquez has got 6.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here's Banchero. 24 points for him. Pass to Suggs. Here's Wagner. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Franz Wagner, a rising young star. Again, having a major impact.
Adebayo with the ball. Here's Jaquez. Here's Adebayo. He's got 11. And Carroll grabs the board.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now, here's Bain. Following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Fires it up. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Jaquez the pass to Mitchell. The second chance effort. Adebayo. Orlando grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Adebayo. The 19-foot shot. And it's Banchero missing. The Heat trail by 10. Jaquez the pass to Mitchell. Now Adebayo. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Adebayo with a screen on Suggs. Count the basket. Mitchell's got 11 points.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Banchero outside. Outside, Bain. Adebayo against Banchero. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And let's take this chance to look at some of the perimeter players who aren't afraid to mix it up in the middle either. These are the top rebounding point guards in the league. The 4th spot held by Jalen Suggs.
And it may not be the first thing you think about, but if you look at a lot of the all-time great point guards, their rebounding, that nose for the basketball is a big part of their game.
Absolutely. I mean, that's no coincidence. The ability to have an impact everywhere on the floor, not just on the perimeter. I think that's what separates a lot of the great point guards from the good ones.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Wendell Carter. Black comes in for Bain. And Jones subbed in for Jalen Suggs. He hits both from the stripe. And so Powell will bring it up for the Heat. It's a 10-point game. Floats one. Got a piece of it. Here's Black. Guarded by Powell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Larson, no good. Orlando leading by 12. Pass to Jones. Here's Bitadze, covered by Johnson. Kicks it out to Banchero. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Wagner with it. He's feeling it. Misses from short range. He's shooting down near the 40% mark since halftime. They've been slow getting going. Here's Powell, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
The free throw drops for Powell. The Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Magic leading by 10. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Jones, the pass to Wagner.
And with a moment, let's check out the stats for Black, how last month turned out for him. He's averaging 6 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And really for him, it's about putting in the work and improving his game.
Yeah, and I think he wants to. It's one of those things where you either want it or you don't, and he does.
That's good from Wagner.
You look at Wagner, I tell you what, when you've got that size and mobility that he has, you can do just about anything you want out there.
Rozier, he's checked in for Powell. Both free throws good from Wagner.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Pass to Wiggins. 1:07 left in the third quarter of the game. There's Hero with the 3. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Jones against Hero. On the basket by Jones. Jones has got 7 points.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Pass to Larson. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Hero, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Wagner. And yes, it's good. Wagner's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Hero against Jones. Outside, Hero. Johnson sends the screen for Hero. Hands it from downtown. Hero's got 6 in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. We come back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
It's time for the fourth quarter.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And so in the game for the Magic, Black is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Bitadze in at center. Pass to Fontecchio. the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. To the middle. And Suggs throws it down.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
The Heat trail by 15. Hero passes to Rozier. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Hero. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Miami with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there. To their benefit and credit, they've cut down on the miscues here in this second half.
Heat shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And it's Fontecchio in the corner. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Putting some real power behind his motion. Bane takes it straight to the rim.
The Heat trail by 14. Hero passes to Fontecchio. Back to Hero. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Hero against Suggs. Bane for 3. Sinks the triple. And the Magic lead by 15.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bane so dangerous from out there.
Hero against Suggs. It's Samart. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Tyler Hero.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Hero drops them both. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Bane with it. Pass to Suggs. Here's Black. Rozier defending. Black, no good. The Heat trail by 13. Left side, Rozier. Fontecchio finds Hero. And here is Rozier. And it's sent back by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
For Miami, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And there it is for him. And that's now 27 points for Tyler Hero.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Bane looking around. Top of the key. And he gets the bucket. Bane's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And you love a reliable scorer like Bane, a guy who will work hard to get his looks.
Outside Rozier. Wiggins against Isaac. Wiggins kicks to Rozier. From past the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Baines got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here is Suggs. Isaac with a screen for Baines. And it's Fontecchio with the rebound. The Heat trail by 13. Wiggins left side. Fontecchio sets a screen. Here's Rozier, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Good job that time initiating the action by Rozier. He forced the defense into that foul.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Rozier.
Terry Rozier is a reliable and experienced player, so he knows how to lead his team.
Both teams will make substitutions. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Orlando leading by 12. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. Tyler Hero. He's checked in for Miami.
Tyler Hero.
Here's Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Driving the lane. Suggs kicks to Black. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
A reliable passer leaves obvious openings, and Suggs is going to help his team take advantage of them.
Powell with it. He's defended by Wagner. Powell down low. Harder on him. The shot by Powell, no good. Magic leading by 15. Banchero inside. He's guarded by Adebayo.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Here's Ware, defended by Carter. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. That one wide left.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Mitchell sets the screen for Adebayo. Pass to Powell. To halt the run. Miami no good on that time either.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
The Heat trail by 19.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Adebayo passes to Powell. Miami no good on that time either.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Suggs dishes to Black. Here's Banchero. Got a hand on it. Now Powell. Here's Ware. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Franz Wagner.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Mitchell against Suggs. Carter with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Carter. Deflects the pass. Shot clock at 6. Jaquez against Wagner. Launches a 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And it's the Heat on the break. Mitchell passes to Jaquez. Pass to Adebayo. His three-pointers off the mark.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Banchero. Clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Third personal
It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Team foul.
A big-time scorer, Banchero, with a deep bag. That's a great pump fake to get the defender in the air.
That one is off. And he's good on the second.
And as a team, they're hovering around the high 80s from the free throw line. They've gotten better as the game has gone along, which is exactly what you want to see.
To the paint. It's stolen by Carter. Now, here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Wagner from long range. Buries the long-range jumper. Wagner's got 14 points now in the second half.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Powell down low, guarded by Bain. Here's Adebayo. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Marquez against Wagner. Banchero outside. Pass to Bain. Carter on the wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
And that one falls for Carter.
You know, Wendell Carter Jr. really epitomizes the modern big man. He can stretch the floor and do work on the glass, giving you high utility on both ends.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Wiggins kicks to Hero. Back to Wiggins. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
One shot.
Free throw good, Wiggins. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Magic.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game apiece. Still, 2 more to go in the season series.
Hard to say now how the final 2 games between them will play out, but one thing's certain. I mean, they're going to go at each other. This has become a very intense matchup.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Franz Wagner.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game, Franz Wagner.
giving you the Quran, but you don't like the Quran. It's what you're giving me the Quran. Okay. So you're saying that according to the interpretation of the verse, that it mentions a narration where Muhammad goes to a former Jew and asks, "Am I Christian?"
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
That was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. Giving the gift of basketball here on this Christmas Eve. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. Things are going their way, but they're still trying to escape the bottom half of the league.
You know, right now for the Wizards, they can't seem to find their groove and move up the rankings. They flirted with some options, but so far, they keep getting the same results.
Now look at the opening lineup for Washington. Marvin Bagley is out there with Sarr. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Coulibaly in a two-guard. And for the Hornets, Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Miles Bridges is out there with Mason Plumlee. Approaching the midway point of the season now, Grant, how much do players want to be named an all-star?
You know, B.A., I'd say for the young guys and for guys in their twilight years, too, it means a lot. But for the guys that have done it a few times before, you know, sometimes that weekend off is a nice reset button.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
On defense, the Wizards. Ball outside. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance.
When LaMelo entered the league, his three-point shot was a little bit of a mystery. But, boy, we can put that to rest. This young man can shoot it.
Now here's Coulibaly. Pass to McCollum. Here's the teardrop. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
The free throw drops for McCollum. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, now a veteran in the league, McCollum's combo guard style of play is valuable to this team.
Inside. Slam! Dunk by Plumlee!
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Sarr. Back to McCollum. And that one is hammered home!
And he's not the tallest player on the court, but McCollum uses his quick burst to finish above the rim.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Here's Charlotte. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. He feels the X factor in this one could be C.J. McCollum. Coach said his combination of scoring and playmaking is elite, and his teammates follow his lead. You can't afford to let him go off tonight. That would make it an uphill battle. Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Ball, following the bucket by the Wizards. Bridges outside. Here's the three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Love to see the unselfishness of Miles Bridges. Just another guy has a better shot. He's ready to move that basketball.
Now here's McCollum. He's coming off a 13-point game against Dallas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sarr passes to Middleton. Over Ball, and it's Middleton, that time on the assist by Sarr.
Yeah, so confident from the mid-range. Middleton, I mean, I love seeing him look to score from there.
Miller outside. Ball against McCollum. Plumlee, a screen on McCollum. The three from Ball. Not going to go that time.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Outside Coulibaly. Bagley, a screen on Miller. Back to Coulibaly. Gets rebounded by Charlotte. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's his
Shooting for Washington, Alexander Sarr, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. Now Ball. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Bridges finds Miller. Drops in the three.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Lakers next three.
fast break lets us see the teams making the most of their second chances this season. Charlotte in 5th.
They're having success because they're sending multiple guys to the offensive glass. Hard to block out everyone.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 1. Middleton outside. Pass to McCollum. Now Koulibaly puts up a 3. Miller pulls it in. And here's Ball. To the middle. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Boy, what a nice find from LaMelo Ball. You can tell this guy loves setting up his teammates.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Middleton. Hits it from the high post. Middleton's got his second basket of the game.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Bagley against Plumlee. Ooh, good D by Bagley. The Wizards have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Bagley is screen on Bridges. McCollum, the pass to Bagley. Here's Sarr. Pass to McCollum. No luck on that one. Nice D from Bridges. The Hornets with a lead. Now Plumlee. Now here's Miller. Koulibaly defending. Shoots a fadeaway. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Miller.
Boy, that's solid work on the interior. I love how assertive Miles Bridges is on the offensive end.
McCollum on the wing. Pounded by Ball. McCollum's shot is off.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Pass to Miller. Baseline try. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got his 4th rebound in this one. McCollum with it. Now here's Bagley. Here's Sarr. 11 points for him last game against Dallas.
And he also contributed a couple blocks, too. Just a glimpse at the impact he had on defense.
The score now all even. Sarr's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Miller on the wing. Back to Ball. Got it. Good job in the low post. He's got 5.
Well, the great length and the great size of the backcourt. LaMelo Ball continues to improve as an interior scorer.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte Dancers.
George, he's checked in for Washington. Plumlee against Bagley. To the paint. Here's McCollum. Banked it in off the glass. McCollum's got 6.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Down low. Here's Plumlee. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It'll be on Marvin Bagley. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
That's good from Plumlee. Here's McCollum. 6 points for him. George outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Mason Plumlee. Washington shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
George, 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. For Charlotte, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, not backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Ryan?
Allie, thanks. Hornets leading by 4. Sexton looking around. Pass to Ball. Now Plumlee. Outside Sexton. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Middleton against Miller. And that one's good. Middleton's got 6. Charlotte has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Outside Sexton. Pass to Plumlee. Ball with it. McCollum defends. Clock at 6. Ball passes to Plumlee. And stolen by Bagley. Ball against McCollum. Middleton outside. George against Williams. Shot clock at 5. Bagley is screen on Sexton. And it's Coulibaly missing.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Miller. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now here's George, averaging around 5 points a game. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for the Hornets, Bridges comes in for Plumlee, and it's man in for Ball. Now here's Sexton. Koulibaly defending. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A. And unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his fourth year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
That free throw good from Sexton. Well, when you talk about the most underrated players in the league, Doris, Sexton has to be in the conversation.
Well, let's begin with the fact that he's an absolutely fearless scorer, a tough competitor, an improved facilitator. There's grit, determination. He's willing to get into you defensively. He is somebody that will compete on the defensive end. The way he's shooting.
Pass to George. Outside Johnson. From outside the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now here's Mann. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Lakers.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
They get it back. Outside for Sexton. Here's the pick. Pass to Diabate. Just 4 to shoot. Charlotte, no good that time either. And so George will bring it up for the Wizards. They trail by 1. Here's Sarr. Williams defending. Here's Sarr. He's got 5. A deep 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now here's Bridges. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. To the inside. Oh, deflected. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by George. Johnson's got 5, and the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Now here's Bridges. He's covered closely. Over Kispert. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Charlotte on top, up by 1. And the 2nd quarter is on its way when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the 2nd. We've got Sarr, George out there with Corey Kispert. Then there's Johnson, and it's Carrington in at the 1. And they pick up 2. He has 6.
Well, how about the in-between game? Get to the mid-range if you're Miles Bridges and take advantage.
Johnson against Sexton. Johnson with a bucket.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
The Hornets with a lead. Outside man. Pass to Sexton. Back to man. Just 5 to shoot. Sarr pulls it in. And for the Wizards, they're shooting the rock at 58%. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. To the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
You like seeing that from Colin Sexton. He's got to prove he's more than just a scorer.
Here's Carrington. In his last outing, 10 points for him. 2nd quarter, a little over a minute and a half in.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
The Hornets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the 2nd. Here's Diabate. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is to disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And it's Washington with the ball. After the basket by Charlotte. Johnson for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. 2nd quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And here's man. No made baskets yet. Here's Diabate. Back to man. 5 on the clock. Releases. That shot is off. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the 2nd quarter. George outside. Pass to Kispert. Outside Johnson. Over Sexton. Shot by Johnson, no good. Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Bridges. Bridges. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the 2nd chance points. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Mann. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Sexton, that's good. Sexton's got 6 points.
Well, Colin Sexton's assertiveness right there with the rise and fire, exactly what his team wants from him.
George outside. Up top, Johnson. And that one's long. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Hornets. And he drives in. It's rebounded by George. Washington trailing. Pass to Carrington. Outside Johnson. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. 12 points for him.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Now here's Mann. No points yet. From deep. And he can't get that one.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Carrington. George outside. Sexton against Johnson. Over Sexton. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Wizards lead by 2.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time!
Some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Washington with a rebound. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Back to Johnson. Stolen by Miller. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Here's Ball. Plenty of space. Gets it to go from the corner. Ball's got 9 points.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Well, Doris, one thing about LaMelo Ball, not many true point guards walking around at 6'7".
BA, the length of a forward and yet one of the most prolific playmakers in the game today. That gives a coach a lot of versatility and options with one individual player.
Yep, that one's good. Now it's a 4-point Charlotte lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. George outside. Pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Bridges outside. Back to Ball. A shot from the high post. Second chance effort. Ball ventures inside and converts.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
Miller against Johnson. Floats one. That's off. 7 for 12 now.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
And Ball gets it to go.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, let's just get it on the court. Now, and it's loud for your Breakers Guest Crew.
Washington making some changes. Sars checked in for George. Middleton comes in for Kispert. And it's Coulibaly in for Johnson. Pass to Coulibaly. Outside Bagley. Now McCollum. Shoots over Ball. And again, Washington, no good.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
High arcing shot. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to McCollum. Jacks up a three. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6. Here's Charlotte now. They're on a 10-2 run here. And it's Ball off the drive. And there it is for him.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
The Wizards trail by 8. Middleton outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
Washington shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. First one falls for him.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
Plumlee's checked in for Charlotte. Bridges comes in for Sexton. Both free throws good from Middleton. Hornets leading by 6. Pass to Plumlee. And here's Miller. Ball outside. Plumlee with it. 5 to shoot. Now Bridges from downtown. And he missed there. 4 for 8 shooting now so far. McCollum with it. Guarded now by Ball. Here's Sarr. 9 points in the game. Pass to Middleton. The fader. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Bridges outside. Ball against McCollum. Miller right side. The shot. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Miller's got 11.
Well, Brandon Miller working without the basketball, but as soon as it finds his hands, boy, he is shot ready.
McCollum, the pass to Bagley. Now Middleton. Outside Coulibaly. To the paint. Stolen by Bridges. Miller outside. Over to the left wing. With the floater. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
Shooting 2.
He makes a first.
LaMelo Ball, a guy who is so unique in terms of his frame and the game, but boy, the potential is limitless.
And so he makes both from the line. 1:10 left in the second. The Wizards trail by 8. Middleton outside. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got his 4th rebound in this one.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Tough move by Miller. Having to absorb the foul while taking his shot.
Charlotte shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
George, he's checked in for Coulibaly. Miller hits them both.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Pass to Sarr. Middleton against Miller. Now here's Middleton. Not a lot of room. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Plumlee's got 5 rebounds in the game. Driving inside. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. A 12-point game. Shoots over Ball. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7. 12 seconds left in the first half. Ball with it. Plumlee, a screen on McCollum. There's Ball with a three. Oh! LaMelo from the cheap seats.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend? You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we wear sunglasses on the set? You know, I'm looking at Shaq's head, and it's really, that wax he put on his head, oh my God, it's just glaring in my eyes.
Well, it deflects away the haters like you, Kenny. Glad to know it's working.
You have any extra, biggin?
You don't need it, Ernie. You always shine.
And now breaking down the first half we saw, what can you say about LaMelo Ball? He's putting on a show.
And one of the league's brightest young stars, LaMelo Ball, putting on a show. He makes big plays and has fun while doing it.
His creativity, Shaq, it makes the game fun to watch.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And here's Charlotte now. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Miles Bridges. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Miller. Koulibaly defending. Just 5 on the clock. Plumlee, soft touch off the glass. Plumlee's got 9.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Plumlee against Bagley. Pass to Sarr. Now here's Middleton. Defense is right there. And no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Bridges. Hornets leading by 15. A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score doors.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Now here's Miller. The 3 ball. Sarr pulls it in. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Bagley against Bridges.
Hornets foul. Miles Bridges. Second personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Wizards, Marvin Bagley taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Good on the second one. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Ball passes to Bridges. Back to Ball. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. Ball's got 23 points.
There is just such enthusiasm, such a love for the game with LaMelo. Shot after shot going down.
Coulibaly on the wing. Guarded by Miller. And again, Washington, no good.
Well, an open 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Pass to Bridges. Ball outside. 4-3. And the Hornets, another 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte answer.
Looking now at some numbers for him.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
Wizards trail by 20. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. There's McCollum with the 3. Hits the trifecta. McCollum's got 11 points.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Miller outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The ball goes to Washington.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. The Hornets, 3rd.
And, you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
Outside Coulibaly. Middleton outside. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Ball. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ball's got 28 points for the game.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
McCollum, the pass to Middleton. Back to McCollum. Into the lane. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for the Wizards, C.J. McCollum. Shooting 1.
One shot.
And McCollum, no good on that one. Well, when you list the best players in the NBA right now, Doris, most of the top guys are from outside the U.S.
BA, I don't know why that is. There's a lot of theories out there, one of which is the 1992, the initial Dream Team, so captivated the imagination of fans across the world. So I think that's part of it. We have to love that the game of basketball is so popular in countries outside of the United States, and we would be making a mistake if we did not give the league the credit it deserves for wanting to grow the game internationally. It has not been solely and exclusively focused here in the United States. They want everyone to love the game as much as we do. Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Miller outside. Out to Bridges. Pass the ball. Beyond the arc. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Sarr. And stolen by Bridges. They're running. Here's Miller. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, how about the outstanding defense from Miles Bridges? Uses his length and timing to come up with that steal.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam can? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Washington. Trailing by 19. The three. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Pass to Plumlee. Back to Ball. There's the triple. Knocks down the long J. Ball's got 11 in the second half.
LaMelo Ball said, I see your triple and I raise you one of my own.
Here's Sarr. Wide open look. And again, it's Washington converting.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
So it's the Hornets now. They led the game at one point by 20. Pass to Plumlee. And he lobs it up to the rim. Down low. Here's Bridges. The shot's good. Bridges has got 10 points.
Miles Bridges explosive right there on the interior. Goes right through the coverage.
Here's Sarr. Back to McCollum. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up.
At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Here in the second half, they've really gone cold from the line, and it's hurting their chances.
Miller, the pass to Sexton. Here's Ball. Rebound by the Wizards. Now George. Left side Bagley. To the wing on the left. Carrington, no good. Hornets leading by 17. Sexton with it. Picked up by Coulibaly. Sexton misses. The Wizards have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Miller against George. Bagley. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Hornets have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Wow, what a finish at the rim by Grant Williams. I didn't know he had that in his game, fellas.
Here's Carrington, hounded by Ball. Pass to Carrington. 5 to shoot. And he banks in the layup.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Ball passes to Plumlee. Now here's Sexton. The three is up. The rebound by the Wizards. Bagley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Now here's Ball. He's got 31. Inside, here's Miller. It's rebounded by George. The Wizards trail by 15. Down low. And stolen by Sexton. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Carrington. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Washington ball.
And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at Charlotte, sitting in 7th place right now. They'd like to climb up the standings. And of course the Wizards. Quite a bit of space between these two.
You know, for the Hornets, they failed to deliver the great season people were hoping for, but it's far from hopeless. Plenty of time to turn things around for them.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
Pass to Sexton with the 7-footer. And it's in off the glass. Sexton's got 8 points. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Now here's Sexton. Give him 8. Count it. He's got 10.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Outside Jones. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Shooting for the Wizards, Jones at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Diabate's checked in for Plumlee. He hits the 2nd from the line. Hornets leading by 18. Outside Sexton. Ball outside. There's a screen. The 3. Fires in the triple. Ball's got 14 points now in the 2nd half.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Pass to George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul, 5th team foul. Shooting for Washington, George. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Wizards, Champagnie comes in for Jones. And it's Johnson in for Coulibaly. George hits them both. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Ball outside. Launches it. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Washington. 19-point game. Here's Carrington. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. And here's Kispert from the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got assist number 5 here tonight. Sexton against Johnson. Sexton passes to Ball. Pass to Diabate. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sexton. Goes back up. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, nice D from George.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And Ball gets it to go.
What a nice-looking drive with LaMelo. It's such a hard contest because the guy can handle and he's got size.
Sexton against Johnson. The 17-footer. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Johnson's got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. A high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. Getting it done from range. He's hit 6 triples so far. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. George out there with Kispert. There's Johnson, and it's Carrington in at the point.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Sexton following the score by Washington. Pass to Miller. And scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
There is a wiry strength to Brandon Miller. Powers right through the contact.
Here's Johnson. Oh, wow!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
Wizards foul. Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Miller against Johnson. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
George outside. Up top, Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
You have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Charlotte leading by 13. Williams on the wing. Miller against Johnson. Miller, the pass to Williams. Miller finds Williams from the arc. And the ball out of play. The Wizards will have it. The Wizards making a switch here. Whitmore's checked in.
Cameron Whitmore.
The Wizards trail by 13. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Kispert outside. Pass to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Leans inside. And Washington again with the bucket.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Williams on the wing. And Williams punches it home.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammates. Sexton is a quality floor general.
Now here's Johnson. Blocked!
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Miller, the pass to Sexton. Can't hit from in close.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Here's Johnson. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Diabate's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the inside. Shoots. Williams' shot is good. And the Hornets lead by 15.
Well, you talk about strength. Grant Williams understands how to finish in the paint.
To the paint. George scanning the floor. Kispert outside. And there's a pick.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Wizards, George. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. The Hornets making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. McCollum's checked in. And the second free throw is good. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Diabate. Back to Sexton. Looking to get it going. And he lays it up and in.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Wizards trail by 16. And here's McCollum. To the middle. Here's Kispert. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Plumlee's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Sexton passes to Plumlee. Back to Sexton. Pass to Plumlee. Clock at 6. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Johnson. George with it, picked up by Plumlee, and stolen by Sexton. Now Miller. Plumlee, a screen on McCollum. Here's Miller. Poke loose to the left side wing. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Colin Sexton.
Team foul. At the line for the Wizards, George, taking 2 shots.
break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Washington making some changes. Bagley's checked in for Kispert. Sarr comes in for Whitmore. And it's Coulibaly in for Johnson. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Pass to Sexton. Plumlee, a screen on George. The 3 from Sexton. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Sexton against George. McCollum on the wing. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
What a tricky shot. CJ, he's showing off now.
Ball passes to Plumlee. Pass to Sexton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul, second team
And a
foul.
quick look at how Charlotte's schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
And for that game against the Spurs, it's going to be a good challenge for them. Even though they expect to win, it could probably go either way, depending on how well they play.
When I think about Colin Sexton, the first couple things that come to mind, speed and confidence. It is what makes him such a good scorer.
Brandon Miller's checked in for Charlotte. And a change for the Wizards. Middleton's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Wizards trail by 13. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Sarr, checked by Sexton. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Now here's Ball. Miller outside. Plumlee with it. The 3 from Sexton. Gets the 3 to fall. Sexton's got 10 points in just the second half.
And they keep attacking from the 3-point range here in the second half.
Middleton outside. Back to McCollum. This one for 3. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And good response from McCollum. A shot like this just demonstrates leadership.
Bridges, a screen on McCollum. The 3 from Ball. The shot off that time.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And it's stolen by Plumlee. To the paint. Here's Miller. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
Now here's McCollum. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Bagley against Plumlee. Pass to Ball. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
And he drops it first. He does not get the second one. The Wizards trail by 14. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Sarr. Takes a three. Offensive board. Outside Koulibaly. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. Now ball. Miller outside. Here's Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Miles Bridges has a frame that allows him to play through contact, and he welcomes and relishes those opportunities.
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
You know, the talent, the strength, the athleticism is all there for Miles Bridges. This guy can put up monster numbers on the offensive end.
And he's good on the second. And here's McCollum. Pass to Sarr. And here's Koulibaly. Started by Miller. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Koulibaly. 1 shot.
One shot.
Hornets leading by 11. Miller outside. Here's Koulibaly. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Ball gets it to go.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. And it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers. Players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Middleton looking around. Here's Koulibaly. From outside, off the mark. They've been on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, you love how LaMelo uses the contact to get to the line. This guy's IQ on the offensive end is something else.
Makes the first. And so Ball nails both of them. Wizards trail by 14. Takes a 13-footer. Here's Middleton. Off target at the rim. For Charlotte, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. And he gets it to go. Ball's got 44.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now here's McCollum. Over Ball. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, McCollum excels at everything on the court. And, man, he is putting on a show.
McCollum against Ball. Pass to Bridges. Well, Grant, it appears the league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, VA. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
That's good from Bridges. And so he hits both. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. They trail by 16.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Hornets.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
And once this game is all said and done, they'll have a healthy 2-0 lead in this season series.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LaMelo Ball.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Now here's Middleton. Koulibaly on the wing. Down low. Sarr. Ball with the rebound. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 46.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight almost impossible.
And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. A competitive game, you have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.